father's grave lies on an island to the east. Do not mistake my mother's statue of Thor with that monstrous eyesore to the south. I cannot rest while my mother's murderer stands above my father's grave.
Give him what for?
My father was buried with a valuable family heirloom. It is yours, if you help me. father's grave lies on an island to the east. Do not mistake my mother's statue.
You got greens, beans, potatoes, tomatoes, lamb, ram, corn.
That spirit.
Yeah, but
The one
do
whose
we have
mom
what
was
I
killed
just
by
said?
Thor? What about him?
Will his story be a
Greens,
reminder?
beans, potatoes,
The lives
tomatoes,
of men
lamb,
mean
ram,
nothing to
corn,
the gods.
corn.
I know, Father.
You know. But do you listen?
You should
Yes.
give me for a minute. I'll show you what I'm talking about. Okay.
Mimir, is there a story for the giant with the flaming sword?
Stuart the Brave. Of course. We've spoken so much of frost giants. It's about time we instead met the most fiery giant of all. Back when Ymir first emerged from Ginnungagap, it was Stuart who followed next. He came from Muspelheim, the fire realm, bringing heat to the young cosmos, conjuring the sun from his primordial flame. But let's come back to that flaming sword, shall we? Stuart the Brave forged his sword of flame for one purpose alone: to burn down Asgard when
I
Ragnarok
can
comes
hear
at
you.
last. His destiny is to fall at the hands of Thor and Odin, but in so doing, strike the blow that leaves their realm in ash and ruin. And from that destruction, the world can be born anew. Until then, alone he waits in Muspelheim, never sleeping, ever honing his fiery blade. Brave, generous Surt, who knows he lives but to his doom. All because he chooses to serve a grand cycle so much bigger than himself.
No, just this once.
To truly embrace your purpose and the patience and sacrifice it demands is to ensure your day will come.
Do you think we'll be there when that day comes?
I've seen enough of war between the gods, but you, little brother, who can say?
He deserves to park there now because of his bad knee. Well, you know, you're supposed to be losing weight. Walk more. That's just me.
But look at here! Look! Look! I got beans, greens, potatoes, tomatoes, lamb, ram, raw, dog, beans, greens, potatoes, tomatoes, chicken, turkey, rat. Beans, greens, potatoes, tomatoes, lamb, ram, raw, dog, beans, greens, potatoes, tomatoes, chicken, turkey, beans, greens, potatoes, tomatoes, lamb, ram, raw, dog, beans, greens, potatoes, tomatoes, chicken, turkey, rat.
Why is she saying that? Is it part of a song or something?
No, come on.
He said, not only that, but look at here. Look. Look. I got beans, greens, potatoes, tomatoes, lamb, rams, hogs, dogs, chicken, turkeys, rat. You name it. God damn it.
Okay, I just don't understand that.
It's a sermon.
Oh. Oh, okay. I get it. Okay. Yes.
Let me see. Let me see if I can pull something up for you. 'Cause I made a save, but if it doesn't work, then I'll just delete the save. save right here so that I don't lose my spot.
Probably a good thing.
I saved in the middle of a cutscene, so it should put me at the beginning of the cutscene.
Yeah. I still say that looks like
Stargate, I know, but specifically this makes it an Omega.
yes. Yes. So what are you gonna show me?
A cutscene once the game loads. Normally it doesn't take this long to load. There we go. Okay, yeah, it's right in the beginning of the cutscene. I went to hell and I took the Bridgekeeper's heart.
Okay.
The heart.
You have it.
Yes.
Back of your hand.
You're still ill.
I can break the fever. But to heal,
He must know the truth of what he is.
yes.
It is not so simple.
Help me prop him up. Did I tell you that I have a son, too? It's been forever since I last saw him. At his birth, the runes foretold a needless death. The babe in my arms was so small, so helpless. I knew right then I would do anything to protect him, no matter the sacrifice. Of course, everything I did for myself. I let my needs, my fears, come before what he needed. And I couldn't see his resentment until it was too late. Don't make the same mistake. Have faith in him. I know the truth isn't simple, but nothing is when it involves your child.
It is a curse. The boy has been cursed.
Don't leave without me.
I will not.
He's up now. He looked like he was on
I'm
death's
ready now.
door.
She concocted a potion from the heart.
Enough to travel.
Okay.
For now.
Oh, for now.
It won't happen again. I promise.
To truly cure him of his ailment, he needs to know the truth of what he is.
Yes, he does. Okay.
Yeah, there's one more cutscene right after this that I'll just rush over to.
Freya, I will not forget this.
Thanks.
Your father did the heavy lifting. You should stay, recover.
You have done enough.
You know my door is always open to you.
Now then, before Modi so rudely interrupted us, we were just about to explore Tyr's vault.
Yes, to find the Black Rune. Boy, do you know the way from here?
Oh, I don't know.
Sure you do, lad. We need a boat.
I don't know. I guess we need a boat.
Okay then.
That's him talking.
Damn, they're going down hard.
Yeah.
Ah, see? The boat washed ashore. Someone did call the surf earlier.
Oh, what's that? Oh, this is just the rum trouble.
Get in. I will pull. You are quiet. Are you not better?
I guess.
I know you overheard my talk with Freya. You think you understand, but you do not.
Did you think that Christopher Judge was capable of putting on such an emotional performance?
Yes, I did. Let me go get my shot glass. I'll be right back.
Okay, there's only going to be like,
Never mind then. Don't.
yeah.
Don't worry about it.
I mean,
I got enough.
no, this is a full bottle. I'm not talking about the bottle. I was talking about the cutscene.
Oh.
Do
No,
you-
go right ahead. Continue.
Okay. You can have shots.
Why'd you say nothing?
I was talking about cutscene.
You said I was cursed. You think I'm weak because I'm not like you. I know I was never what you wanted. But after all this, I thought,
It's not just an emotional performance, it's a multi-layered performance because Kratos doesn't show emotion.
Yes.
And yet there's a lot of emotion that he's showing without showing emotion.
Yes. I know.
He also did the mocap.
Yes, you told me that.
He definitely brought Kratos to another level.
Yes, he did. He brought him to
maybe
life.
things were different.
Well, T.C. Carson had brought Kratos to life in the past.
You do not know everything, boy.
This,
No,
he brought him back. He brought
but
him
at least I know the truth now.
in his own way.
Truth.
Here it is.
The truth. I am a god, boy. From another land far from here. When I came to these shores, I chose to live as a man. But the truth is, I was born a god. And so were you. Boy, have you nothing to say?
Can I turn into an animal?
Can you turn into an animal? No. No, I do not think so.
I'm a god. Mother knew? She was a god too?
No. She was mortal, but she knew my true nature.
I'm a god. Why did you wait so long to tell me?
I had hoped to spare you. Being a god, it can be a lifetime of anguish and tragedy. That is the curse.
What sorts of things can I do? Can I fly? Or turn invisible?
No.
I don't feel like a god.
I do not know the reach of your godhood. But over time, we will learn.
Oh, we don't listen to this conversation that comes up next as you're rowing.
You sure I can't turn into a wolf?
You are welcome to surprise me.
Is this why I hear voices sometimes? Are you sure you've never heard any?
Not as you do.
That's no surprise. Every god is unique.
So, maybe I won't get strong like Father, but I'll have abilities all my own?
You already do, laddie. Your faculty for language is extraordinary for one so young. Time alone will tell what else you'll become capable of.
So you knew all along?
I did, lad. But I've known more than my share of gods.
Me too, apparently.
So far, his powers that we know, well, at least that I know of in this game, is he can sense the thoughts and feelings of animals and sort of creatures and sort of communicate with them that way.
Okay.
He hears voices in his head, and those voices talk to him.
Okay.
He also, like Mimir said, he's got a massive proficiency for languages.
That's good. Okay.
And it appears that he has Kratos' Spartan rage, but doesn't know how to control it.
Oh, damn. Oh, damn.
Well, yeah, you can grab your chocolate glass.
Yeah. I'll be back in a little bit.
Okay.
Spirit.
The one whose mom was killed by Thor? What about him?
Will his story be a reminder? The lives of men mean nothing to the gods.
I know, Father.
You know. But do you listen?
Yes.
Good.
I have a question. If Ymir was the first giant, where did he come from?
Enough. No stories. Not while on foot. Our focus is the road.
Come.
Ooh, God damn. Ugh.
I cannot rest while my mother's murderer stands above my father's grave.
one whose mom was killed by Thor? What about him?
Let his story be a reminder. The lives of men mean nothing to the gods.
I know, Father.
You know. But do you listen?
Yes.
Good.
I have a question. If Ymir was the first giant, where did he come from?
In the beginning, there was Ginnungagap, the Great Void. There were no realms yet, only primordial forces. There was fire, and there was ice, and there in the void they met and produced
Water?
more than water. The mystic lifeblood of something entirely new. From this water, Ymir took form and became a being of pure creation and chaos, mother and father to all that came after.
Even the Aesir?
Aye. Every god, man, and beast came first from Ymir's flesh. Though it was the Aesir who thought themselves so superior that they should hold dominion over the rest of creation. It was Odin who took arms against his creator and spilled Ymir's lifeblood with his spear. A necessary evil, he would say, to bring order to the realms. From Ymir's torn flesh, Odin would fashion the realm of Midgard for his own. Called himself All-Father as if he was the creator and not the creator's destroyer. A small, covetous tyrant.
Ymir?
Huh? Oh, sorry, boy. I think it best we just end it there, actually.
Damn, Ymir got pissed for a minute.
You want a beach here?
That was difficult. Look here.
Sir! Veathergard. Southern outposts of the Dwarven King. Dwarven King? Have you ever heard of a Dwarven King?
No.
I'd heard rumours of a powerful dwarf ruling over some poor sods not far from here. Not that you asked me.
Hey, look who's back up and about. Didn't I tell you it'd be fine?
Oh, almost forgot. Brock, this is our new friend Mimir.
We've met.
Oh,
He
knows why. I know why. You know why.
Quiet. No more of this.
you know what? Sorry I brought it up. Hey, Brock, you ever hear of a Dwarf King?
I suppose you're talking about Motsignir? Some bitch ruled over the humans once lived in this area. Built himself a castle just north of here.
A Dwarven castle? What's it like?
You got yourself a pair of eyes and legs, ain't you? Might want to stock up before you head that way, though. Old Motsignir's known for collecting all manner of killering creatures. Not sure who's looking after 'em now.
Can't you and Sindri just patch things up? Whatever happened couldn't be all that bad. You're family.
Now don't be lecturing me about family. I ain't the one what forgot what her name stood for. What we made, the weapons we made were legendary across 9 realms for more years than I can count. Just don't throw that away on account of one bad...
One bad what?
One bad nothing. Ain't you got somewhere to be? Let's get you squared away, then. Say the word, kid. You again. Yeah, boy.
Where do I get hardened Svartalfheim steel? There's Svartalfheim steel. Oops.
Anything else for you?
What happened to these people?
Follow the clues.
Okay. Well, scorch marks. They're all grouped together. So maybe they were hiding from some kind of fire breather. But they died anyway.
On your right!
Tommy, wait!
Boy,
Yes, sir. Curse the Dwarf King, bane of mankind. Sounds like he wasn't a very good king. I wonder why they hated him so much.
they are dead now. Does it matter?
No, I'm just curious.
Curiosity is dangerous, boy. Stay focused.
Veda Douther. It means hunting death. Great.
I need to go to Muspelheim.
You scare up that alchemist what needed finding?
Mimir, is there a story for the giant with the flaming sword?
Stuart the Brave. Of course. We've spoken so much of frost giants. It's about time we instead met the most fiery giant of all. Back when Ymir first emerged from Ginnungagap, it was Stuart who followed next. He came from Muspelheim, the Fire Realm, bringing heat to the young cosmos, conjuring the sun from his primordial flame. But let's come back to that flaming sword, shall we? Stuart the Brave forged his sword of flame for one purpose alone: to burn down Asgard when Ragnarok comes at last. His destiny is to fall at the hands of Thor and Odin, but in so doing, strike the blow that leaves their realm in ash and ruin. From that destruction, the world can be born anew. Until then, alone he waits in Muspelheim, never sleeping, ever honing his fiery blade. Brave, generous, who knows he lives but to his doom. All because he chooses to serve a grand cycle so much bigger than himself. To truly embrace your purpose and the patience and sacrifice it demands is to ensure your day will come.
Do you think we'll be there when that day comes?
I've seen enough of war between the gods. You, little brother, who can say?
without interruptions.
I need that alchemist for something I'm stewing up for you.
Why there are no more giants left in Midgard? I mean, not counting the serpent from the treasure.
Well, they did not take me into their confidence about that, Odin's convictions to the contrary. But I know this. If I'd spent the better part of 60 winters seeing my best and brightest cut down by Thor and that damn hammer, I might very well go home to lick my wounds. It's too bad. I was fond of every giant I ever met.
So that's why they destroyed the bridges to Jotunheim. So the Aesir couldn't fall. Is that why there's no tower in the lake?
I doubt it's a coincidence.
So you think when we get to Jotunheim, we might find giants there?
Anything's possible.
Come on, let's pick up where we left off. Why is Odin so desperate to find a way into Jotunheim anyway?
He's convinced the giants hold the key to changing his fate when Ragnarok comes. They are the Aesir's oldest enemies, after all, and it's their army that's supposed to do him in the end. But more than that, he covets their gifts of prophecy. He wants to know what they know and see what they see. So much suffering could have been avoided if his insatiable curiosity was not so much stronger than his wisdom.
What do you mean?
Ah, remind me to tell you why they call him the Lord of the Hand.
Whoa.
Atreus,
We are going
to me.
this way. That round gate was fucking pointless. It's 20 feet away from the other one.
Outside, brother! More of them!
Gate open. So why do they call Odin the Lord of the Hang?
That refers to a modest example of Odin's thirst for knowledge. The time he spent 9 days a dead man. Hung himself by the neck from Yggdrasil's branches, put his spear through his own side, and bled down into the Well of Destiny. He roamed the realms of the dead and plundered the World Tree of its secrets, until I think quite rightly it got fed up with him and sent him back to the land of the living. Did I not mention he was barking mad?
Whoa.
Let's get you squared away then. I'm sure that'll keep you out of trouble. Clear it with the rock. Something on your mind, boy? Oh, you make up your mind? See you next, where's I see you.
Here's something I can't figure out. Odin wants to prevent Ragnarok, but the serpent's already been there and seen it. So hasn't he already failed?
Fate's a tricky thing, lad. And Odin's just arrogant enough to think he can get the best of it.
Fate is another lie told by the gods. Nothing is written that cannot be unwritten.
On that, brother, you and the All-Father may just agree. Even if he can't prevent Ragnarok, he still hopes to learn enough details to influence the outcome. Remind me later to tell you about the wolves.
You know, that Mythbusters post legitimately changed my life. Before seeing it, I had exponentially more guilt and stress about not being able to sleep, which of course further exasperated my inability to sleep. Now, every time I wake up 3 a.m. knowing I have to get up at 6:45, instead of stressing and panicking about how my day is going to be sleep-deprived and miserable, I just tell myself time to activate Mythbusters protocol and lie there with my eyes closed, safe in the knowledge that I am measurably reducing later feelings of exhaustion. And when this happens, about 70% of the time, the reduction of guilt and stress means I actually do fall back asleep. So all in all, instead of getting only 3 or 4 hours of sleep, I get 5 to 6.5. You know that Mythbusters
I apparently haven't seen that episode.
Would you rather one night with us or a year's supply of this man?
That looks like a barbecue brisket sandwich, and I can get one of those down at Buc-ee's for $11. choose the brisket sandwich.
Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, I love her. I love how she just casually shares shit like that.
Hi.
Sapphire, what's going on? What chaos are you causing for the gods this time? We are in Muspelheim. Alright, I'll put Rampage of the Furries on. What is that? Fully upgraded runic attack. Damn it, that increases my strength, so I need that more. What was that about a brisket sandwich? Okay, let me pull that up on my YouTube. History.
Would you rather one night with us or a year's supply of this sandwich?
That looks like a barbecue brisket sandwich, and I can get one of those down at Buc-ee's for $11. A year's supply, I'm assuming, would be 3 a day, so that's $33 a day times 365 days a year, which comes out to a little over $12,000 in monetary value. On your best night, the two of you are worth $80 together, minus the cost of a hotel room and treating gonorrhea. So I don't even know how you came to ask this question. Women, y'all talk a lot about choosing the bear. I choose the brisket sandwich.
Would you rather?
Emily W. King and the Dadvocate. I fucking love these two. Ooh, I can shrink myself. There we go. Move myself a little over here so I'm not covering up the...
Whoa.
Yeah, okay, I'm not covering up nothing.
Oni-chan?
So I am wearing full Muspelheim gear.
My hands are so sweaty I can barely grip the bow.
Well, my nose itches.
Oh, I just realized that ambient sound whenever you have the Blades of Chaos equipped. It's a very faint, but you can just hear the chains constantly clanking against each other.
Found the next sword.
Defeat 100 enemies.
Oh, you meant the boy, of course.
Hey, Sapphire, have you played the original God of War games? Because if you have, don't this look familiar? Oh, you could hear the chains fine. Okay. Not playing any of them? Alright. You know what? I need some music for this. Alexa, play Do Your Chains Hang Low. That was fucking good timing right there. That lined up perfectly with the beat. Alexa, play Molly by Tyga.
music.
Hi. I'm looking for Molly. I've been searching everywhere that I can't seem to find Molly. 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 Molly.
Bands all of my dollars, I'm everywhere, it's poppin'. Can't fall in love, I got options. I'm high school, that's college. King Gold chain, that's Notre Dame. That green, yeah, I got it. Show up in the party, like where the fuck that Molly? We were OGs, we don't fuck with no police. Too fly to be low key, them 24 and police. Black, that's Josie, she give me pussy, that's Josie. Broke nigga, stop begging me, cause that's the shit that I don't need. I'm swerving, I'm driving, ain't got time to be tight. Super hurt, don't try me. Killing your mind off and fucking your body. Ain't wanna flex, I'm hosting my posse. Got too much shit to worry about gossip. On the bad trip.
I have seemed to find Molly.
Bitch, my is important. My new car is important. My is enormous. We so loud it's distorted. Got champagne and we pouring it. She popping it and she snorting it. iPhone recording it. If I want it, I can afford it. Bitch, I'm young believer. Filling my lungs a reaper. Somewhere in the clouds. Gotta press up to see us. I live so fast that I bought a ticket speeding. And my bitch is so bad that I'm never ever cheating. I'ma pull up in some shit that you never ever seen. And if I said how much I made, then you won't even believe it. Me and T.Y. getting gnarly. We pull up to the party, brought a whole pound of Mary.
Any requests, Sapphire? I just realized I've had that backward the whole time. Hang on, let me fix that. There. Damn, I've had that backwards the whole fucking time. Anyway, Sapphire, do you have a song request? Alexa, play Violent Nature. Alexa, play Slinging by PNL.
I couldn't find Slinging, but here is other music by PNL.
Alexa, play ODD by PNL.
Pride is the Devil by J. Cole and Lil
Alexa,
Baby.
stop. Alexa, play Slinging Drugs by PNL.
I couldn't find Slinging Drugs, but here is other music by PNL.
Alexa, stop. I'll never be able to get her to say to play this song. I need to see why this song is in a playlist called Rediscover the 2010s. The song was released in 2019. Alexa, play Tokyo Drift.
Here's Tokyo Drift, Fast and Furious by Teriyaki Boy on Amazon Music.
Hey, check this out. What? Yeah, I'll do that in a moment. I've got 22 enemies left. I'm doing a Muspelheim trial. Your headset is there, by the way. It's just turned down. Oh, I'm playing music at the same time. Because I've been here for like 10 minutes now just killing enemies. You have to, like I said, you have to turn it up. Like, the dial on the headset. No, they just keep spawning. I wrote that one. No, I have to kill 100 enemies, and they are increasing in difficulty. Yeah. Seriously? Okay, so this is Atreus. That was Atreus doing his shit. But this guy spent the whole fucking time just sitting there. Because I can't block those attacks for some reason. My rage meter's full, but I'm trying to I mean, I guess it doesn't matter if I use it or not, because it's gonna reset it anyway. For the next try. Notice that there's lava and shit everywhere? I'm in Muspelheim, the realm of fire. You should see what the 9 realms of Asgard actually are. Or the nine realms themselves. I can't. Because I only have access to like 3 of them. I won't. I might in Ragnarok, but in this game, you only have access to Midgard. I was saying just look them up and see what they are. You only have access to Midgard, Alfheim, Muspelheim, and Niflheim. Oh, and Helheim. You don't have access to Vanaheim, Svartalfheim, Asgard. Oh yeah, and you also have access to Jotunheim at the very end of the game. Alright, fuck it. This is what people come to God of War for anyway. Oh, fuck, I accidentally turned it off. Now I can't turn it back on. Because you see that bar at the bottom? Once it reaches halfway, then I can turn it on.
your back!
Have you figured it out yet? No, that was me using my rune to heal myself. Yeah. Mom, what normally is your health in game? Which bars normally can you generally figure out which one is your health? Okay, the last enemy is literally waiting for him to die. Fuck! No, it's this guy. Trial ends. God damn it, I didn't want to fucking use this! Where'd it go?
Oh no.
Where did my resurrection stone go?
Can you not use it in this?
No, this is after I've already died.
I know. What I'm saying is...
No, you can use them during the trials.
Okay, that's what I'm...
Where the fuck did my resurrection stone go?
Found the next sword already?
No! I bought it specifically for this!
Okay. Do you see it in your... I don't see it.
It's right there!
Oh, Berserker's Resurrection Stone. Okay.
What the fuck? Why didn't it let me use it? I have to do that whole fight. I was there for 20 minutes!
Oh, I'm sorry, honey.
That took 20 fucking minutes!
Yes, I get it.
Just to die at the very fucking last hit! I need to contact Game World.
Okay, remind me tomorrow. Contact Game World for what?
I want to buy this game.
Okay.
I don't have this game.
Okay.
We're you paying a subscription for it.
Okay.
And I'm gonna be honest, I don't know when my PS Plus subscription ends. And as soon as that's over, I can't play this game anymore unless I buy the disc or resubscribe.
Alright, so we will do that.
I also want to get that other PlayStation fixed because that PlayStation's better than this one.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure that's a PS4 Pro, if not a Slim. And
Okay.
this is a PS4 Fat.
And where is it?
It is sitting on your white fucking cubby thing that used to be Chelsea's. I don't know. I need to take it in, get it diagnosed.
Didn't we already take it in?
No, we took that one in.
Alright. So we'll take that other one in.
And after as I was taking it in, I was like, I probably should bring the other one in instead. But the goal was to get both of them working in the first place, and then get PS Plus on an account, so that Daniel could play PS4 games.
Okay.
We'd also need to get another one of these.
Yes. Once I'm in the process, trying to get the job, that'll pay me the money so that I can spend for you guys. So, give me a couple more days. I have to do the video interview recorded thing tomorrow morning.
I don't even hold any hope anymore, I'll be honest. I mean, how long has it been?
You know, I am trying.
I'm not saying you're not.
But if you don't hold out any hope, why should I try?
I mean, I just lost everything that I fucking had.
I understand that.
I'm never gonna fucking be anybody on fucking YouTube. Alexa, drop it on the kitchen.
Okay, dropping in.
Come back, you forgot something. Alexa, volume 10 and hang up.
I didn't catch the other thing you said.
Alexa, hang up. But part of the reason that I need to see if that's a PS4 Pro or a PS4 Slim, and I can't really do that without actually, like, looking at it.
Wow.
Because part of the reason that I want to see if it's a 4 or a Slim is because, check this out.
Why is your graphics mode grayed out?
Well,
Favor resolution. I don't understand what
look,
that means.
just look at the screen.
Oh. Okay.
Option only available on a PlayStation 4.
I wasn't reading the bottom. I didn't know. Thank you. All right.
I also can't. This is not HDR. This is SDR.
Yes.
The
Is
only-
the screen you gave me HDR?
Yes.
Well, then why didn't you keep it?
This is an HDR screen.
Oh. I thought you just said no HDR.
Yes, because this is not HDR. HDR is not detected. Please check your TV and PlayStation 4 system. It works on my TV perfectly fine as HDR, but the issue is my capture card.
All right. So we have to get you a new capture card.
That is down the line. That is a $250 capture card.
All right. Well.
And preferably, I need 2 of them.
Yes. Okay. I'm not going anywhere. I'm getting the plate.
Well, okay, ideally, I need 2 of them. Please be very careful around that. That is the console itself.
Was this supposed to be plugged into it? I didn't unplug it.
No, I unplugged that because that's going to the TV.
Alright.
That other cable is going into the capture card. Ideally, I need 2 Elgato 4K 60 Pro Mark IIs.
Alright.
One to put in my stream computer.
Yes.
One to put in my gaming computer.
Yes. Okay.
So that I can properly output 4K natively to my stream computer that I can then stream in proper 4K without taking the extra resources that I am taking to have OBS open to beam the data over the internet or over the network.
Okay.
It'd be a cable instead of Mom, just hand me the plate before you start moving. You're gonna fall.
I did it.
You put my TV at risk. Because if you were falling directly on that. And you said you weren't going anywhere.
I have to take these out. Give me a moment.
All right, I'll see you in an hour when you finally remember, or I come out there. It took me a fucking hour, or like 20 fucking minutes, to kill those 100 enemies, and now I have to do it all over again.
I'm back. See?
That took a fucking hour, goddamn! Do you not have a concept of time?
No, I don't.
For fuck's sake!
No, I don't.
I'm so mad that took me 20 minutes, and I died on the last hit.
On the last fucking hit. And I don't understand why you couldn't use your thing.
I don't either.
I
As soon
got
as...
endorsement 4. What is that?
Oh, why are you always reading my DMs?
It was just up. I'm sorry. Don't answer me. Give me my shot and I'll go.
I reached endorsement level 4 in Overwatch.
Okay.
I've never been higher than endorsement 3 since I got suspended a couple years ago.
Okay.
But I finally reached endorsement 4. I have never been endorsement 5.
And what's it take to be endorsement 5?
You have to constantly get endorsements every match, and then if you go like 2 matches without any endorsements, you drop.
Oh, that's just not okay.
I see a lot of people with endorsement 5 because most people, they'll just if you're a tank or a support, you generally just get endorsements.
Okay.
Because people will endorse their tank and their supports.
Okay.
I'm a tank main, so generally they do that. What's your song request? Because I'm gonna do this and I need some fucking music while I do it. Might as well have you listen to it. I have a song that you might like.
Okay.
Slash an artist that you might like. You can, if you want, just push my sodas to the bed and drag the chair over.
No, I'm good.
Okay. Alexa, play It's Not Over by Daughtry. Alexa, stop.
Ready?
Alexa, Simon says hello.
Hello.
Alexa, Simon says hello.
You have to turn up the headset on your headset. Like I said. You could have just felt for that.
Okay.
You do
Alexa
have tactile.
said hello.
Can you not hear the going on?
Yes.
Yeah, that means that it's working. You do have tactile feeling in your fingers, right?
Yes.
So you can just, feel for it. Also, generally, how headsets work is the volume knob is always back here on the left.
Yes.
The microphone will always be on the left.
Yes.
Your mute can sometimes be here on the left or it can be here on the right. Mine's right here
Yes.
on the left.
Yes.
Yeah. That's how most headsets work.
Thank you.
Alexa, play It's Not Over by Daughtry.
It's Not Over by Daughtry on Amazon Music.
You met the boy, of course.
I was blown away.
You said you liked Daughtry? You said you liked Daughtry?
Makes sense. You're taking away and I can't get without. I try to
Well, I've got 3 songs for you.
but good things in life are hard to find.
I know. I have 3 songs that I personally listen to. Have you heard this one? Try to do it right this time around. It's not over. Cause this part of me is dead in the ground. This love is killing me. But you're the only one. It's not over. Notice how these enemies have different health bars? Oh! I love how cinematic that is. I absorbed the impact and sent it right back to his ass. I won't get up that easily. Blowing away, blowing away. To make this something It says that I can deflect that, but I can't. I've tried. Okay, yeah, just sit there and let me do this. Cool. Cause a part of me is dead in the ground. Notice how my son is now shooting blue arrows? See on the right? The right is entirely Atreus. Now he's shooting lightning arrows. Now he's shooting light arrows. Yes, light. Not ice, not frost, light. I blocked wrong and he broke my block. That's a parry. If it takes a long time for me to come back after blocking an attack, that means that they broke my block. Yeah, they broke my block there. You see the stun meter? It increases the fastest when I'm just fisticuffs. See that? It's just fucking racking up. Choking him. Have fun, asshole! That would be the final, the like R3, the thing that like, you know, as long as the stun meter's full, you see how I've been doing that all the time? As long as the stun meter's full, I can do that. These particular ones, I just rip them in half or I stomp on their head. But the big guys are the ones that I do that to. And this, no matter what health they are, they die. So it's kind of beneficial to do these unarmed attacks. That guy was at half health and he's dead. Oh, ooh, no, I don't want to get fucked with that. He was on fire. If I had touched him, he would have hurt me. Alexa, play Home by Daughtry.
Home by Daughtry on Amazon Music.
Alexa, pause. Alexa, pause. All right, go home. Go potty.
Go home.
Sorry, the song's called Home.
Yes.
I didn't mean to say go potty. The song's called Home.
Yes, I'll be right back.
Okay. By the way, everything right there is non-hurting step-on, so you can just kick it out of the way.
Thank you.
Ooh, yeah, that would be nice. Ooh. Oh. Thruma.
Thruma.
Thruma. Thruma. Ljosta.
Ljosta.
Ljosta. Truma. Krakulith. Nista.
I'm learning Old English / Norse.
In your game?
Well, it's actually kind of from Atreus.
Okay.
So when he shoots his light arrows, he says Ljosta.
And what does that mean?
It means strike or hit.
Okay.
He also says Nista for those.
For or Pruma for shock arrows. Okay.
It's actually not Pruma, it's Oop.
Oh, okay.
It's that.
Okay.
It is pronounced Thruma.
Okay.
Thruma.
Okay.
It's a th instead of a th or instead of a p or a b.
Okay.
It's a th.
Okay, I'm not putting that on. Just
Because you wanted to hear those songs for the Doctor that I wanted you to. This is specifically for the songs.
Okay.
The song is called Home.
Okay.
Alexa, restart. Oh yeah, that's why you don't want to hit them when they're glowing. You see that? It just hurt me. So not only is Atreus choking him, but he's keeping him in place. Don't worry, these are demons and stuff. They're not actual humans. They don't deserve your sympathy. They're undead. What? Okay. You were earlier. I had to remind you. These things should already be dead. They're not supposed to be alive. Oh, I love doing that. If I parry, if I hit light attack within a very small window, I'll shield bash them and knock them away. Just me. Okay, so you see how it says L3, R3? Oh my god, there's two of them. Oh, let me go! Let me go! I can't! That's not how that... First of all, I have to stun him fully. And notice that this guy is kind of invulnerable to stuns. Everybody else just got stunned with that, but he just kind of sat there and took it, and also just kind of took my entire fucking onslaught. Cool, I got a little bit of rage from that crystal. Have you heard this song? This is Home. Oh yeah, so the health bars that are like yellow, those are supposed to be like harder for me to kill. Green health bars are like trivial. Yellow health bars are you know, a challenge. Purple health bars I'm not supposed to be able to kill. Yeah. 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 Did you see what happened to that guy? I knocked him into here. Isn't it gray that's supposed to be beneath you to kill? It's beneath you. Oh. Oh, orange. Orange is like, they will just one-shot you if you even approach them. going on a ride. Are you still stunned? You are not. There's only a couple people that I can push off. Yeah, they usually have some sort of wall preventing them from doing that. Unfortunately, I have to physically throw them off, or like do a proper knockback to get them off. What was that third song? Hang on, sorry.
I'm not looking.
Oh, okay. I guess I have a fourth. Alexa, play What About Now?
Here's What About Now by Daughtry on Amazon Music.
Shadows fill an empty heart.
Remember how this guy got famous?
His love is fading.
They said that he wouldn't. They said he wouldn't really amount to nothing.
Are not saying.
That's the takeaway that he got, and he was determined to prove him wrong, and became an. You know he's still putting out music today, right?
Yes, I do.
He fucking blew the fuck up. You want one? You don't have to have one. This is the chorus. Alexa, rewind 10 seconds. Rewind 10. Alexa, rewind 45 seconds.
Can we see beyond the scars? Make it to the dawn.
If you can get past the gore in this game, Mom, I really think that you would truly enjoy this game just for its story and cinematics. Because this game, you're not killing anybody who doesn't deserve it. Figured you'd like this song more than the others. By the way, Daniel likes Daughtry as well. Let me see what albums these are on. Every single one of them is on Daughtry. Every song that is here is on Daughtry. You have $15.99. Because you get because that allows us to have our own account, our own Amazon music. It allows 5 devices to play the music. If I remember right, games run out of Spotify. He actually had a good playlist going on that. I sometimes listen to it on my computer, I listen to it on my Echo, in the car, I listen to it on my phone. Right now,
What about now? day? What if you're making me all that I was meant to be? What if I love and never went away?
What if it's the bills is low, but they give us a month, and if we're behind on 2 months, then they shut it off. I've learned. Yeah, our bill's currently $110.13. I got an email today saying that we need to pay $110.30. So we didn't pay last month's bill. That's what's due. Our current bill will be due in 4 weeks. Literally 4 weeks. Or excuse me, it's the 9th. We have 21 days. Wait, 7, yeah, we have 21 days until the 30th. So we have 3 weeks to pay this bill and its late fee. Alexa, play Over You.
Here's Over You by Daughtry on Amazon Music.
Now that it's all said and done, I can't believe you were the one to build me up and tear me down like an old abandoned house. What you said when you left just left me cold and out of breath. I fell too far, was in way too deep. Guess I let you get the best of me. Well, I never saw it coming. I should have started running a long, long time ago. And I never thought I'd doubt you. I'm better off without you. More than you know. I'm slowly getting closure. I guess it's really over. I'm finally getting better. And now I'm picking up the pieces, spinning all of these years, putting my heart back together. The day I thought I'd never get through, I got over you. You took a hammer to these walls, dragged the memories down the hall, packed your bags and walked away. There was nothing I could say. And when you slammed the front door shut, a lot of others opened up. So did my eyes, so I could see that you never were the best for me. Well, I never saw it coming. I should have started running a long, long time ago. And I never thought I'd doubt you. I'm better off without you. More than you know. I'm slowly getting closure. I guess it's really over. I'm finally getting better. And now I'm picking up the pieces, spinning all of these years, putting my heart back together. The day I thought I'd never get through, I got over you.
Started running a long, long time ago. I said you more than you knew. And I did it running a long, long time ago. Hey, Alexa, pause. Alexa, restart.
Now that it's all said and done, I can't believe you were the one to build me up and tear you down like an old abandoned house. And you left, just left me cold and out of breath. The first I was way too deep. I let you get the best of me. Now I
never saw it coming. I should have thought it running a long, long time ago. But I never thought I'd doubt you were better off without you, more than you know. I'm so making it colder, I guess it's really over. Now it's getting better. Now I'm picking up the pieces, it's been all these years, but I'm my heart back together. I thought I'd never get through. I got over you. You remember to the walls, drag the memories down low, pack your bags and walk away with nothing I can say. When you slam the front door shut, a lot of houses opened up, we could see that you never were the best for me. Now I didn't saw it coming, I didn't thought I brought it a long, long time ago. And I'm thinking of yourself, I didn't ask you more than you. I'm slowly getting closer, I guess it's really over, I'm finally getting better. Now I'm picking up the pieces, and finishing these years and putting my heart back together. Cause if I might never get through, I got over you. Coming, I should have running a long, long time ago. And I never thought I'd doubt you, I'm better off without you. More than you know. I never saw it coming, I should have thought it running a long, long time ago. And I never thought I'd doubt you, I'm better off without you. More than you know. Then it's getting closer, I guess it's really over. Then I'm getting better. And I'm picking up the pieces, and all these years, putting my heart back together. Putting my heart back together. Over you. Over you. Over you. I thought I'd never get through. I got over you. Alexa, play Violent Nature.
Violent Nature by Aprobay on Amazon Music.
Right.
There we go.
I want villains with families. I want mad scientists helping their children with their science homework. I want villains leaving halfway through a battle because it's their anniversary and they're not going to leave their spouse waiting. I want villains who don't work on Wednesdays because that's the day they visit their mum and take her out to tea. I want villains who hypnotize teachers to give their children good grades. I want villains with families. I want
English's pronunciation rules are absolute bulltail poo-poo made up poo, but one of my favorite side effects of this in written English specifically is like altering the spelling of a word in such a way that it's technically pronounced the same, but reads very differently when your eyes go over it in written form. And that sort of dissonance between the proper spelling and the altered spelling producing the same basic sounds in your brain creates an unprecedented level of comedy. Ingredients, creature, both of these are pronounced essentially exactly the same, but the altered spellings are just hilarious for some stupid reason. The English language is a disaster, but at least whatever is wrong with it is really funny. Package. English's pronunciation rules are absolute bulltail poop.
There's a difference between two characters who just hate each other's guts and are abusive and bad for each other, and two characters who are rivals and are locked in battle, but they have a deep-seated respect for each other and mixed feelings, and perhaps even some fondness, some tenderness. Batman and Joker versus Doofenshmirtz and Perry the Platypus. This post was about the enemies to lovers trope, but I evidently did not make that explicitly clear. So when I checked my notes and I saw this reply, I genuinely thought you were suggesting that Doofenshmirtz and Perry the Platypus are the definitive enemies to lovers ship, and it devastated me.
Can I help you? No, it's always happening. Here, look at these dudes. Oh my goodness, a protogen! Hello! Oh.
Just drops a stick of fucking
Oh my goodness, a protogen! Hello! Oh. I know exactly what you want. Alright, let me get this together. Alright, today we're gonna be making ram soda. Making some Sam drink. Alright, enjoy your ram. Bye, bud.
I love this guy. I want to go visit his truck.
So I saw many people saying that Tangled and Frozen have mothers and daughters that look exactly the same, and how those people used to love Disney before they got lazy. But I just wanted to make a tiny reminder that Elsa, Anna, and Rapunzel are not the only ones who look a lot like their moms. Okay? Seriously. Let me explain to you a thing I like to call genetics. So I saw many people.
Yeah.
You look at that shot, I'm going from the computer to the floor. I kept hitting my face, and the take didn't work, and we were running out of time. So I went up to the stunt guys and I said, give me, coins here. Put pound coins in, and I hung on the cables to see was I level. And it was also very physical, like straining. And Brian was like, one more and I'm gonna cut into it and do it. And I said, I can do it. So I went down, started the computer, went down on the floor, and I didn't touch. And I remember I was there, I was like, oh my gosh, I didn't touch. And I was holding it, sweating, and then he just keeps rolling. And I just realized he is working it. It's like, we did it. I am not going to stop. And I just hear him off camera, and I start to howl, and he goes, all right, cut. You look at that shot, I'm going.
Could this skinny thing be a house? How can a house be so thin? What's it like inside? Let's take a look. Click on the icon and find the perfect room from the link on our profile. Come on in. There's a hallway and a space for a washing machine. Further in is the kitchen. We found a large space for a fridge and a built-in kitchen with ample storage space. Oh, I was told this was a super cramped building, but it's better equipped than I imagined. The wet area has a bathroom sink and the bath and toilet are separated. I was expecting a lot worse. Let's head upstairs to the second floor. This is a 14.3 square meter room. There's not enough width to place a bed horizontally, so it'll have to be placed vertically. The loft is pretty low, so spending too much time here won't be comfortable, but it looks like a great place to store your belongings. Despite its exterior, the house surpassed my expectations. Living alone here wouldn't be so bad.
I know cats like to lay on keyboards and send cryptic emails to your coworkers, but mine took it too far. Every morning I come downstairs and something is different. This time they went too far though. Somehow they figured out how to open PowerShell and just started running random commands. It took me days to even figure out who was doing it because they'd sneak on at night. Really should have known it was her because there's no chance the oranges would figure out how to do something like this. Tetra can't figure out how to eat a treat, let alone turn a computer on. I don't know how she's making all these changes. She shouldn't have that kind of knowledge. She's turning on accessibility settings I've never even heard of. Colors keep changing, folders pop up, icons disappear, my browser looks different. And yes, obviously, she's also sending cryptic messages. I don't feel like turning off my computer every time I leave the room, but we've gotten to that point. And no, I will not be locking her out. Yes, obviously, she's also sending cryptic messages. I don't feel like turning off my computer every time I leave the room, but we've gotten to that point. And no, I will not be locking her out of the room. That's mean. Follow me if you like cats, I guess. I know cats like to lay on keyboards and send cryptic emails to your coworkers.
This car crash during the Shang-Chi bus fight was real and filmed on location in San Francisco. But the shots we see right after were shot thousands of miles away on a soundstage in Australia. Perfectly matching the stunts, camera work, and visual effects in these shots was just one of the challenges in creating this 6.5-minute fight sequence that took an entire year to make. So how did Shang-Chi and the Legend of the Ten Rings pull off its unforgettable bus fight? Since the release of Shang-Chi, many have called this bus sequence the best fight scene in Marvel movie history. When putting this sequence together, director Destin Daniel Cretton focused on constantly raising the stakes. That can be seen in everything from the number of fighters to the set itself.
This is one of the big sequences I think I ever worked with all the elements.
That's Andy Cheng, the film's fight coordinator. Doing kung fu on a moving surface added a brand new layer of difficulty for the experienced stuntman. To handle all the moving pieces, the action and the bus's path were mapped out thoroughly. How thoroughly? Well, even this shot of a passenger filming the fight on his phone was there since the storyboard phase. And the pre-visualized CGI shots of the bus's wild ride provided an accurate roadmap for the stunt team to plan around, as you can see here. To really nail down the moves, the team had to rehearse on the actual bus used in the scene, instead of just at the gym. Chang was inspired by a lesson he learned while working with Jackie Chan.
We always have to have the sequence or storytelling with the location. Sometimes you read the script, you know, oh, there's a happening in this thing, but you just do it at the gym, you start pretending, oh, this is the table. For me, I feel when you go to the location and see it, that's how you create things, because those things is really like not pretending.
Practicing on the actual bus also allowed them to solve some practical challenges they might not have caught earlier. For example, Florian Munteanu, who played Razor Fist, was so tall that he kept hitting his head on the bus ceiling during rehearsals.
We had to constantly remind him, hey, watch out, duck down.
These rehearsals also identified where they should add rubber padding to the poles, bus floors, and chairs, which was useful here when this fighter collapses into a seat. And to make a flip like this happen on a set this crammed, the team reconfigured the buses so they could be taken apart. For example, all the chairs could be moved to make room for stunt people and camera operators, and the windows could be removed to allow a camera to pass through. The crew also built a sliding camera track up here, freeing up room for hand-to-hand combat, like in this shot, which starts out behind Razor Fist and then ends up in front of him. After rehearsing, the next step was figuring out how to execute a fight scene on a moving set. Chang wouldn't have been able to safely achieve these stunts on location, as the bus speeds downhill with many difficult twists and turns. So the crew constructed 2 bus rigs to simulate the movement. The first was built 3 feet off the ground on a rig capable of moving and shaking, but it was used for more standard driving shots with a somewhat stable surface for fighting.
You only can make the bus like this much. The tipping maybe 5-10 degree, that's maximum.
The second bus was built on a 15-foot-high gimbal capable of tilting at a 45-degree angle.
It was ideal for when the bus careens down steep hills. And because it was so high up, there was plenty of room for the back to move and swing rapidly.
They can be like this, and then they can rotate. And then they have more room, they can be like this.
The bus could even drive on an angle, like when it's wedged between a garbage truck and a row of cars. And the previs helped the stunt and special effects teams adjust the gimbal's exact movements before filming. But the most difficult shots to get were the ones when Shang-Chi jumps out of the bus. They had to make it look like the character was really hitting the ground and trying to regain his balance. So the stunt team set up a treadmill next to one of the buses.
So in the real life, if the bus is moving, if foot touch the floor, they'll be like constantly sliding because you cannot stand on it because the floor is moving.
The illusion wouldn't work unless the bus kept moving, which is why you can see it bouncing up and down off the ground. This particular moment was so complicated that the stunt required both bus rigs. For the first part, the team filmed a stunt double as Shang-Chi dodging Razor Fist and then jumping onto the roof. This was done on the higher gimbal as it required a sharper turn.
So that one we can tip the bus like 45 degree and then boom, flip him up and it's under the ceiling.
The second part was filmed as one continuous take that ends in a close-up, meaning Simu Liu had to do the stunt himself. So they used the lower bus rig. Liu first positioned himself here. Less rumbling meant he could run the length of the bus, slide, and grab the front mirror as this techno crane followed along. Chang estimates that they nailed it after 10 takes. But not everything went according to the pre-visualized plan. Like this shot, for example. In final rehearsals, Cretton didn't find it believable that Shang-Chi could pin Razor Fist against the wall simply by putting his foot up against this pole.
He's such a big guy, I cannot really buy how he can have enough power to trap him like this.
So Chang reshaped the scenery, switching out the pole for these chairs. That way Shang-Chi could place one foot against that seat and then jump up and land on Razor Fist's back.
He put one foot on the ceiling and then against him using gravity and all his weight on top.
But for Chang, this might have been the toughest shot to get. When Shang-Chi kicks Razor Fist into the breakaway back of the bus before diving into the front section. To get this shot, Liu had to jump 20 feet while doing a 180-degree turn onto the ground. And so they wouldn't have to actually destroy the bus. It was all shot in front of a blue screen. An even faster slider track gave the camera enough speed to capture the jump while moving back to give Liu plenty of room to land on his mark right in front of the lens.
And then the camera moves super fast. It's almost like chasing gravity.
It took roughly 15 takes, an entire day's worth of work for about 4 seconds of footage. Now, none of these action highlights would work if the soundstage shots and the real shots on location didn't match up. The two units shot simultaneously, but there were lots of adjustments the crew made to make it feel more organic, like lighting. Cinematographer Bill Pope built light grids around each bus. The lights were rigged to imitate light captured on location in San Francisco and cast accurate shadows. Notice the bus's accordion flaps moving as if they were being hit by real wind? That's because these crew members manually moved the flaps around. In the end, it's hard to tell that this car crash was filmed in San Francisco and the shot of two vehicles wedged together was shot on a soundstage thousands of miles away.
Push them, the two falling over this. Yeah. And now you come back. Yeah.
Prepare yourself, boy.
Yes, sir.
see the way up. Ooh, there goes my arm hair.
Wow.
So what'd you find out there? Kid, what's it gonna be?
from Chelsea. To accept.
That's it? Let's sort you out. Now go scuff that up. You take care now.
Papa by Bad Lip Reading, featuring Kalji, on Amazon Music.